Yo. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hey there. I'm gonna be doing something a little bit different today. Um, I'm not gonna be working on like a specific game. There's been a lot of things that I have missed out on, like Roblox updates that I want to try and understand, like this new style editor I've never done anything with. The procedural models I want to mess around with. Even the new UI stuff here, like the shadows, the corners, server authority I want to take a look at. This animation graph system I want to take a look at. Procedural modules again. This I think is just like a difference to heartbeat, but we'll take a look at it. The scene analysis tool. So there's a lot of stuff I want to take a look at today. So can't wait for you to witness the dumpster fire that the style editor is. Really? Okay, okay. Yeah, so this will be a no, I'm gonna be experimenting with them. I have a file open here. I'm gonna be actually like messing around and seeing if I can like make something. I kinda just want to experience this new stuff. So um I won't just be reading documentation. Excuse me. I am gonna play some music though, so give me one sec. Let's go with I don't know, what do you want to listen to? Dude, YouTube just blocks everything. It's kind of crazy. Literally everything will get copyright struck regardless of what I actually do. September, hey dog man. Are you guys going back to Twitch now? Okay. I think I want to start by taking a look at the UI styling because I have no idea how any of this works. So let's just go into it. Music's a bit loud. I don't know how long this stream will be either, but like I said, I'm just kind of messing around, trying to learn some stuff today. So, style editor, let's go. Yeah, I did see the user ID thing too. I don't think that actually like does anything. Okay, so here is the new style editor. Redesign. So let's just try and make like a button, I guess. I don't know if that needs to be like a sheet or a token. I would imagine a token. Design sheets. Okay. A design sheet, a great stylers can be linked to data model, trees, and play, sell you. Where can I like actually create stuff? Okay, here, class rules. Oh, this looks confusing already. Oh boy. So you can, oh, just add the tag to specific things. Okay. So they create UI elements under their style sheet. Oh, I guess that's just already there. Oh, okay. Oh, this is so weird. This is gonna take me a sec to understand. That's like setting a custom default property. How do I... Dude, what? This is so weird. Watch the video. Okay.
Hi, I'm Miss Mandy Panda, a product manager.
And I'm UI UX artist, a product designer.
And we're from the interactivity team here at Roblox.
What?
Hi, I'm Miss Mandy Panda, a product manager.
And I'm
Tokens and themes. We'll explore these tabs in order as we teach you how to style your UI. First, let's create a style sheet, which is made up of multiple style rules. Each style rule defines visual properties.
Does anyone use style sheets? Not that I know of, but they're new, so
That apply to specific UI classes.
I don't see why not.
Text buttons or image labels. Component modifiers like UI corner or UI stroke.
Lower the music? Yeah. Hopefully that's better.
GUI states, or even multiple classes using tags. I'll show you how to make two simple style rules. Let's start with creating a style rule for a frame. Find the frame tab in the left menu.
This was made a year ago, though. So this will just override... I muted the music? Bro. Better?
To be magenta.
So this will just straight up change the default properties, which I don't really care about that, I guess. It's still interesting.
As I'm editing these properties, the preview will dynamically adjust. I also want my frames to have a thick black border. If I click on the three dots next to frame, I can find the UI stroke component.
Let's just do this. Like let's just mess around. Let's change the background color to be... Oh, this is so weird. Why did they create a whole new RGB color picker for this? They said you can click this, you can do pseudo instance. Let's add a UI corner. Does that mean every frame that I now add will have a UI corner in here? Is that kind of what happens or no? Yes. Yeah, so it has a style link now. Except it's not the right color, which is interesting. Did I tag it? Do I need to add? So it has this pseudo instance down at the bottom here. Oh, do I need to tag it? Like... Let's just watch the video.
Under pseudo instance. I want the color to be black, and I'll set the thickness to be 3. Now, when I go back to the frame tab, you can see the UI stroke applied. Next, let's create a style rule for a text button. Alt sheet. I'm throwing a screen GUI and populate alt. I'll also set auto button color to false. To see these in action, let me create
Oh, you can live preview. Interesting.
and populate it with some UI. Notice that a style link auto-populates inside the screen GUI.
Yeah, I see that.
The auto add button is checked on my style sheet.
I have a style,
I'm
yep.
throwing in one frame and 3 buttons. You can see that the visual properties I've set through styling are automatically applied.
Okay, but it's not. So let's talk about that. Why? Is it because I have like a reset to default? Oh, okay. No, probably not. Go. But I mean, I feel like I want to try this out because I don't know. Okay, that makes sense. What is this, bro? I'm learning. There's been like 100 new like Roblox features that have came out that I just have not tried out whatsoever, and I feel like I want to try out like some new things. That's kind of the whole purpose of this stream, basically.
Easy, right? Now that we've created a basic style sheet, let's step it up a notch with tokens.
Tokens.
Tokens are
Okay.
reusable design variables for UI properties. Rather than manually
Reusable design variables. Got it.
Sizes over and over again, we can globally manage all of these using tokens. Find the Tokens tab in the left menu of the style editor and create a new token style sheet. I'll rename
Token
this
style sheet. Oh, she
Let's
misspelled
turn that
token
magenta
at
color
first.
I've been using into a token. I'll label it magenta.
Oh, so it's just like an attribute that you can now
Fine,
use
let's make
magenta
another color
wherever you
into a
want.
token. I'll label this one cyan. Now I can go back to my style
Yeah.
sheet and replace all my manual
Okay,
magenta colors
okay.
with
Are you sad or hyped the 100k fee will decrease competition? It's literally not even to decrease competition. It's to get established developers past the stupid requirements. But okay, so this is literally just a attribute that you can just use wherever you want. Right? So like if I have a button, thing is this is just like for, can I just like make a specific button? Like let's say I have a button that is size and I want to link it to a token derive. Button size is a number. Okay. And then I go here and I say image. What was I on? Was I on text button? Oh, I never got that far. Okay. And then I go size and I link to token. Button size? Is that what I called it? What did I call it? Button size. Okay, yeah, so we can do this, and we can say... Oh, can you not use it in... Valid token syntax, name must start... Okay, maybe I'm not understanding it. Okay, let's keep watching.
This token. I can reference the magenta token by typing in the $sign followed by my token name. This is great because my previous magentas were actually slightly off shade from each other. Now every time I use this token, it'll refer to the same color.
Remove the... Oh, does it not need the parentheses? No, it still's mad.
If I decide to change it in the future, I can just update the token.
So maybe... I think I'm getting ahead of myself.
Finally, let's talk about themes. Themes let us swap out a whole set of styles at once. This is perfect for things like light versus dark modes, seasonal UI changes.
Will you have to
and
use
even
this?
different
No.
sizes. With the style editor, we can create themes by grouping tokens together. To create a theme, find the Themes tab in the left menu, create a Themes folder, and go back to my style sheet and replace the magenta token from earlier with my new primary color token. Notice that
I don't really care about themes.
the theme-based tokens will update.
Yeah, okay,
The style
whatever.
editor theme swapping is an edit.
So now that we've learned the basics, let's look at a more complex example utilizing multiple style rules, tokens, and themes. One concept needed to create something like this is tags. If you are familiar with collection service, tags are a set of strings applied to instances. With styling, tags can be
So, like, what if I want...
rules with unique properties under a specific UI class, like a frame. Building off our previous example, the text button rule is great if you want all your text buttons to be the same, but oftentimes
Yeah.
you will want to have multiple rules for the same type of class, like a primary and a secondary button, for example. To do this, you'd use tags. Navigate to the text button rule, click the menu icon.
Oh, new sound API. That's, yeah, that's good. I should add that. Because that's another one I need to learn.
I'll rename this button square. And
Oh.
number 3 property, set it to gray.
Okay. So let me get rid of all of this. Delete this. And I can add a new tag that's just like I want it to be a hover button. Okay. So hover buttons will have a thing, a pseudo instance of a UI scale. Okay. Scale of, I guess, 1? Is there a way to like add like on hover? I'm confused, I'm gonna be completely honest. Bro. Yeah, I'm actually super confused. Built in? Didn't expect you to be here. This is so weird. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm really disliking this. It also... On hover, set the size to... So why does it not work? You know what I mean? Do I need to have this? It's like nothing actually happens on hover. It doesn't even look interactable. That's what I'm saying. Except this was. So that's what I'm confused about. You know what I mean? This 100% was. Under the tag and not the instant. Okay. So I need to add the hover here, is what you're saying? On hover, where is it? Hover. That size to... Dude, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay, let's keep reading the docs. Like, yes, I get I can set specific, like, values to be reused, but that's not that useful, if I'm being honest. Sure. I thought you could do more with it. I thought you could, like, it has, like, hover and everything like that. It's not worth learning. Yeah, probably not. I'll move on here soon. I honestly just wanted to give it, like, a try. Weird that the... to do radians. Okay. State rules. State selectors. Following rule setup creates a hover state of -4 degrees rotation. UE state hover. New hover state modifier instance appears under the image button element in the left column. With the new hover modifier selected in the left column, click add property, select rotation. So oh, it just straight up doesn't work in So you get the live previews in the viewport, but why? That's so dumb. Okay. Anyways. Is there a way to do it like, I think you can make it like actually transition though. Viewport display, okay, wait. Oh, that's like, that's not really useful. Style transitions. Oh, I need the beta enabled. Okay. Let's turn that on. This is what I actually really wanted to see. I will turn this on later. The animation graphs is something I wanted to check out. Face capture, what the hell? We'll turn this on later too. This. Sorry, I just saw a new thing. They already can playtest, can they not? Or are they like actually walking around? I'm getting very distracted, but do they like actually move? Or what's going on? Oh, they do. Okay. Interesting. Styling transitions, Dave. Ah, jeez, I have to upload this. Learning. They can move and take screenshots for proof. Dang. That's kind of sick, though. Okay, UI style editor. Style sheets. Image label. Okay, so let's go back to the docs here. Between many UI properties. So this is why I wanted to learn this right here. Style transitions in general. It's because from what I read, the transitions that they're doing, the UI transitions that they're doing, like the tweens and the animations, are actually integrated in like the C++ behind the scenes, not in Lua. So they're like 25 or 20 times faster or 20 times more performant. So this is what I wanted to kind of take a look at and see if it's like worth integrating. So we'll see. Okay. It's awesome, right? No, it seems not great. Okay, so you can insert a transition. Default transition. Oh, it's literally just using the tween service. And then on hover, add to new properties, targets for the hover. Okay. So we insert the transition into the button itself. So here, insert transition. expected duration of like 0.33, easing style. Still no built-in springs, I guess. I guess we'd probably want back. We want it to overshoot. Sure. Is Vide going to support style sheets somehow? From what I've read, they already do. Oh, wait, it just works. So now if I wanted to like, I want to take this a step further and make like a, I don't know, a buy button or something like that. So if I go and add a new tag and I just say, rename this to buy button. Oops. Okay. And then we say the size. Or I guess, wait. I'm kind of confused actually how that even worked. How did it know to transition the size? I guess the hover... Let me read this more. I kind of got ahead of myself. It just assumed that I wanted when we hover. Reuse transition behaviors across multiple rules. You're going to find tokens representing the tween info data type. The following rule setup creates a hover state to transition all text buttons. Hey, sup, doggy. Is the music too loud? Deltamax. Yeah, it's a 10-hour loop. Doing alright. Okay. Yeah, this is just default Roblox. This is the style editor. That's what I'm trying to learn. Let's make a buy button. So I'm going to insert I'll say the image is nothing. The size. Possibly reviewing game state. Maybe. I guess let's do this like how I actually would, which is UI scale. And then I'll say on hover. which is GUI state. On hover, I want to set... But wait, on hover, I want to set this instance's UI scale. Like, how does that work? Like, when I hover something here, I want the scale to change. I don't want the hover to be impacting this image. You know what I mean? Is that possible? Add the transition to the hover itself. Is there a transition? But you're doing it to a property, are you not? Like, you're transitioning a property. Then add the prop. Okay. Look. I want to transition this scale. That's funny that it does that. Like, I want a variable to be in this spot. When I hover the image label, or when I hover the button, I want the UI scale instances, the instance, to react. You know what I mean? Is that not possible? Viewport frames generally suck. Why use style sheets when you can use Vide components? I agree. I agree. I'm just trying them out. The whole point of this stream is just to learn. I think there's nothing here that I've seen that components can't do. And dude, the auto translate is so weird. Okay, I think I've seen enough, to be honest. Is there really no way? I think you can only impact this properties that are... Did you say it's because it should be 20? That's what I heard, was that these transitions were like 20 times faster. Let's see if I can find the actual article. Style transitions. Roblox style transition. Because, like, what's weird to me is, like, I don't always want to be, like, changing the size property. You know what I mean? Like, when I hover something, maybe I want, I don't know, confetti to shoot out the side of my screen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it can have side effects that I'm not really seeing. And I know that's kind of a crazy example, but, like, even something as simple as impacting the UI scale beneath it. Transitioning works in Roblox too, but not in a normal game. I think it's because it's a beta. Yeah, it says right here. I'm sure it'll come out soon, though, to be completely honest. They're usually quick with this stuff. I swear I saw somewhere that it was like 20 times faster. Oh. Go. Go. Oh, there we go. Okay, but wait, this is impacting the UI corner, so how? Click your button, click your buy button. Click add child. Child. Name or what? Child class. Okay. New child class. There is no UI scale though. Empty. Oh yeah, I could try out the new script sync as well. Although okay, let's take a look. Let's take it a little bit deeper here. How is this using Lua scripts? For those who prefer a script first workflow, we've added support. Oh my god. The one that actually uses UI corners is a script. Hover rule set property. Hover corner rule. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't like this. It seems like it has the same issue as a lot of things that Roblox does, where they try and make it so generic that by making it so generic, it ends up not being like actually useful for anything. Because it's like, you're so handicapped by the system. But like, sure, you could get, you know, an 8-year-old to understand it. Yeah, corners understood. I get that, but I can add that and all that, but I want the hover to change the scale of it or change corner, but you can't do that without actually writing code, which seems like, I don't know. They make it so generic and easy to implement that it's so hard to actually use it, sort of like Scratch. Yeah. Or like, I remember trying to do the pathfinding, that kind of stuff. It's like, yes, it does have this like generic system that does technically work, but it ends up just not being very good. I don't know. I prefer to use spring anims. Yes, me too. Me too. Okay. I'm gonna say I gave style sheets a try. I gave style transitions a try. Not for me. I don't think this was anything I actually had to look into. Yeah. Why is your mic so big? Welcome back, Lavarius. What library to use for string anime? Oh, wasn't towards me. I really like Ripple. Okay, what's next? Let's check out the shadows and corners. I know this is like something really, really basic, but let's check it out. So I will need to, I think, turn on the new beta feature. This one's really self-explanatory. But might as well check it out. Someone said they got it working with UI skill. Did they? UI skill needs to be a child of the hover. Just got it to work on my system. Okay, wait. We gotta go back. UI elements, image button. We're gonna make a new state hover, new pseudo instance UI scale. Scale will be 1.1. It works. Okay, wait. And then, wait, I need to add the transition to the UI scale as well. Insert transition. Or is it here that I insert transition? I don't really understand where the transition goes, to be honest. Oh wait, now my preview works, by the way. I think it was just bugged, and my preview wasn't working before. Where do I put the transition? In the UI scale. I don't know. Okay, wait. Does this actually have the tag? Yeah, it doesn't. What is this called? Oh, I don't even have the tag anymore. It should just work, actually. Okay, hold on. I have another transition here, so maybe that's like overwriting it. You have to have the UI scale in the button itself. But that's what I was doing before. UI scale doesn't seem to be able to do the transition. Weird. Add transition into hover. This worked for you? Okay. Interesting. Maybe let's try clicking play and see if it like changes. No. I could also hold up. Maybe let's change this to be like 2. No. Insert transition. Hey, Lua. This can replace tween servers. It's supposed to replace. I think the idea behind this is to replace declarative UI, or not even declarative, just like UI. Whatever they're called. Libraries. Insert another UI scale into the image button, not the GUI state. New pseudo instance UI scale. What? Why? Why? What? Okay. Tell me why. I actually don't understand why. So you need to... Okay, I think I'm understanding it. Anything in the hover, anything a child of the hover, it doesn't like actually exist. I think it's just like looking to see these properties, and if they're a child of the button, if they are a child of the button, then it will transition between them using this. So I'm guessing I don't even need to have the transition here. I could add it to the hover state itself, if I'm understanding this correctly. Do back. Okay, I lied. Delete the scale in hover and add the transition to the button scale. Here? Like add the transition here, you mean? And then delete it here. Okay, same thing. And then let's add a anchor point of 0.5.5. Maybe just move this. Okay. And then let's do size of like, yeah, this was supposed to be like a buy button. So now let's actually do it. Image is nothing. Let's do the auto button. Auto button colors off. Let's get the I don't see the transition thing or any insert button. You need to turn on the transition thing. It's weird. When you click, the hover state no longer is active, which actually makes a nice effect. Okay, let's change this to be like 1.2 instead. Okay. And then let's go for a UI corner. New pseudo instance. The hover is off when clicking. Yeah, it seems like it. UI corner. Oh, right, and we can have individual let's just change corner radius to be okay, yeah, so this preview frame does work, by the way. It was not working for me initially. Okay, we're learning. We got a breakthrough. Okay. And then let's do are the animations not code? No, I've not written any code this stream. Okay, now let's do I guess UI stroke. We want this to be a buy button. So let's actually do UI gradient. Dude, why did they remake all of the It's so weird. Okay, whatever. Okay, and then rotation is 90. I want this to be a little bit brighter right here. Something like that. Okay. And then let's do the UI stroke. The stroke sizing mode will be scaled size. And then the thickness will be like 0.1, 0.2, or 0.05 I meant. And then let's do color. I don't know, something like that. I mean, we could even add I can't paste this into. Copy. Oh, there we go. Paste into. And then we can, on the UI stroke, something like this. But it still has that same gradient, just a little darker. Okay. And then what we'll do, add a text label to this. Why? Merging two incompatible class filters? Huh? What's going on here? No nested instances? There's no way. You need to add like a pseudo instance? Is that what it is? Or... yeah, okay. It's very weird, but I think I get it. And then inside of this... I'm a bit confused why it's not showing up, if I'm being honest. Background transparency. Weird that that's a slider, but okay. Text color 3. And for this, you'd probably use like your text color token or theme or whatever, your text label theme. This would be tedious. Yeah, I think like you would just reuse the text label that you already have made though. I would imagine. What is it? Font face. We'll do Builder Sans, extra bold. And we'll do text scaled to true. Size would be 0.9. I don't know. I don't get why it's not showing up. I wonder if it's because I need to insert a new image button right now. No. Do I need to insert a text label? Yes. But why? You have to add it manually. Okay. Is it because I'm using like the... It's styling what's there. Okay, right. So this isn't like creating anything. It's just styling the thing that's actually there. And I think now, like in me saying that, it makes a lot more sense that like this hover thing. The hover isn't actually doing anything. It's just changing this when it's present. You know what I mean? And I think like seeing that like distinction actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's do anchor point as well. And then 0.5, 0.5. And position. I wish you could do from scale, but... okay. It's kind of annoying whenever I click it, it like, it wants to edit it, but... Yeah, it is. It is. I'm understanding it a bit more, but it is definitely quite weird. Okay, in this text label, let's now add a pseudo instance. So what's interesting and what's a little weird is that the pseudo instances are added immediately because they're pseudo instances. They're modifying the thing that's already there. But when I added a like text label, for example, it's it needs the actual instance there. Okay. I wanted to add a UI stroke. Nope. 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 New UI stroke. The stroke sizing mode will be scaled. The thickness will be like 0.05, I think. And then I want to copy this gradient. Copy gradient into here. And then the color. What? How do I change the stroke color? Is that bugged? Oh, I'm just dumb. Never mind. It's weird because like the property isn't there. I actually think that this oops. Old. Yeah, this is a real Roblox feature that they're working on. Okay. And now I want to add a UI. Oh, but you can't, dude. Okay. The weird thing is that you can't add UI shadows to text, which is like probably the #1 reason why you would want a UI shadow. So what I'm gonna do yeah, UI shadows don't work on text, which is so dumb. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is insert a new child. A new descendant? What's the difference between a descendant and a child in this case? I just like copy, paste into. Delete. Size. I don't know why this... Oh. Things are gonna get goofy. And then for this UI stroke, we don't need the gradient. We can actually just get rid of this. Delete. And then this, we can just... I guess the gradient did look good though. So maybe actually undo. We can just do something like that. I mean, kind of cool. Okay, and then last thing, the image button itself needs to have a pseudo instance of a UI shadow. Okay, I have no idea what any of these are, so blur radius, scale 1. No, I haven't even tried out the UI shadows yet. Okay, what else is here? Offset. We probably want Y scale. Just bring this down a bit. Maybe change this to be like... And then transparency. And then color. I don't know, something like that. It's not bad. So yeah, I think it took me a lot of time to understand what was actually happening. And I actually gave up before fully realizing what was happening. And also, hold on, I should just be able to resize this however I want. Yeah. Everything should still work. Because of the way I set it up. The drop shadow on the text doesn't look very good though. But, well. Yeah. But like, I think then you can tag these stuff too to have variations. Yeah, exactly. Like this wouldn't be your image button. This would be your buy button tag or whatever. I mean, I don't know, Passionate. I definitely think this can work for some people. How did you make it? Just joined. Go back like 30 minutes. But like, honestly, I think like doing this, I have learned. Like, I would, yeah, I think there actually is a world where this could be useful. Now that I've like messed around with it. I wish in my instances here, it's weird that I need to insert in the text labels manually, but I fully understand why. Like it makes a lot of sense why. You've learned, but it's not good enough and no one might use it at all. I mean, I think I was a hater, and I'm seeing, you know, I'm seeing some things. I think this isn't actually that bad anymore. Took me a long time to figure it out, though. You read books for game dev? No. Takes 100x longer than doing that normally. I disagree. I think depending on the person, this would be 100 times faster. I think you need to understand. I think you definitely need to watch a YouTube video, because this was not obvious at all. Hey Peter Parker, just do it for fun. It doesn't need to be too late or too early or whatever. Just have fun with it. Don't expect anything. Just, you know, if you enjoy it, just do it. Yeah, dude, not bad. Not bad. I think this saves between workspaces, right? Oh, does it? I hope not. Surely there's no way this saves between workspaces. Okay. I will say I wasn't expecting to be rating the features, but I will say this is actually a thumbs up. We have a thumbs down, a mid, or a thumbs up. I think this is overall a thumbs up. I think I was gonna give it a thumbs down until I understood what it actually was doing. I think it took me a long time to understand it, but now that I do understand it, I think this is actually quite useful for a specific type of person. Yes, the transitions are in beta. The actual editor is not in beta. Okay. I also tried out the UI shadows here. UI shadows are also a thumbs up. They really need to do text, because I think text is probably the most important thing. When it comes to UI shadows, but what they have now is a good start. Okay, moving on. UI corner thing, you can edit any quarter without changing over. Yeah, I guess I didn't actually do that, but I can do it really quick. I just need to delete the corner radius and then add a, I don't know, top left. And then bottom right. And then you could have a funky little whatever that's called. We could also do like, that's when you could do that. This is a new thing. And then you could also do, you could change this to miter. Oh, never mind. Oh. Wait, the line showing mode only works with these on round. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say the miter would look cool because it would like kind of bevel the edges a little bit on these sides, but Okay, cool. Probably forgot the other line shown. Yeah, honestly, probably no one uses these other ones. I have a little bit before, but I think everyone just keeps it on around. Would you buy if you see that button? Yep. Gotta. Okay. Next. Okay. Should I check out procedural models, the animation graph, server authority, or audio? Server authority. I think server authority is a. We might need to save that one later. That one's like the big one, I feel like. I think let's save server authority for later. Okay. New audio API. This was posted 2 years ago. Okay, hold on. Is this actually... Okay, we don't need this anymore. Goodbye, my screen GUI. Actually, we'll just disable it. We'll keep it. So, in sound service, there are... It still says sounds. I thought there was other things. So, sound group. That just like plays... Wait, I thought there was something else. Yeah. I could have sworn there's like a new, like, non-sound thing. Oh yeah, audio player, audio player. Is that what it is? Okay, yeah, this looks like it is just a sound. I don't know. I don't know. Is there... Can I read docs somewhere about this? Audio player Roblox. Is there like an overview somewhere? Wait, there's a get waveform async? That's kind of crazy, is it not? Make like a... Yo, someone should make a beat battle game. Is that a thing? Template uses these, but I don't think it's crazy unless you're into sound design. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see, I guess... So you need an audio player, and then you need an audio emitter, and then you need to wire. This seems... Audio analyzer. Okay, so yeah, there's definitely like... I think if you're really into audio, you could probably use some crazy stuff here. Combines multiple audio streams into a single, audios. Interesting. The Moose. This isn't copywritten. Better not be. It's just Minecraft music. Yeah, FL Studio and Roblox. Someone make it. It seems like there's a lot you can do here, actually. FL Studio and Roblox already exists. Wait, really? What's it called? Bro Beats. I'm gonna play it. Street Beats. Nope, this is not what I wanted. Street Beat. Okay, this looks better. Dude, Roblox avatars are crazy. Hey! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to do this. This is so bad. Oh my god. Do not let this guy on FL Studio. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like there's a bunch of audio stuff. I think, you know, audio just might not be for me. So I might have to stick to sounds. Server auth. Okay, I think simplest setup is just audio player of wire audio listener. Okay, fine. We have to give it a chance. That's the whole point of this stream. We have to give it a chance. Audio player. A wire. And then if we add like a part and then do audio listener. What? Oh, source instance, target instance. And then we could add it like a song or whatever. Autoplay. Wait, that's new. Autoplay, right? Oh, this also doesn't have like the like distance on it, you know what I mean? So how do we do distance and whoa. Oh. You can literally see like the drop off. Okay. Oh, and you can just straight up. Ah, I see. Okay. Invalid wire connection. Audio listener has no input pins. What? So maybe this would be useful if there's like you're playing the same thing. Oh. Oh. What? Okay, now I'm even more confused. audio device in. Can I just hook this up to audio device output? And then player? I don't get it. I'm sure there's a ton you can do here, but... Oh, I hear it. Yeah, I think there's like they added an absurd amount of control to everything. I don't know anything about. Oh, was this what I needed? Audio emitter? This is what I needed, not an output. Like I straight up think I'm not like the target audience for this. Like I don't know. I think there's probably a few people out there that really would like this. Okay, yeah. So this actually does give you like the fine grain control. And what's good about this, okay? What's good about this is instead of putting the sound into like, you know, 20 different parts or whatever, if you're playing the same sound over and over, you can have multiple of these emitters and then just wire them to the player, if that makes sense. Let me just put this here, and then I can duplicate this. Duplicate this. And now, instead of me having 4 different sounds, I'm playing one sound, it's just being emitted in 4 different spots. You know what I mean? So like, I think it's actually not that bad. Like, I think there is actually a lot that can be done here with this audio stuff. I just am not that guy, you know? Like, I'm just not that guy. And it seems like there's a ton that can be done. Looking at everything we have here. And then, I don't know, maybe like this one, let's just say we wanted to... I don't know. Distort this? I don't... Let's just see. I'm gonna make this one, so, like, we're still using the same audio, right? Yeah, that actually doesn't sound any different. Hold up. Wait. We need to do audio. We need to do like the distortion. And then we need to like reverb, whatever. So instead of we wire the audio player to the reverb, and then we get another wire that goes from the reverb to the emitter. Right? Did that do anything? I think it did. Oh, 100%. I'm trying to like... Okay, now I can't tell. Oh, I feel like it's not doing anything. Hold on. Can we just do like... It is? Okay, maybe I'm tone deaf. And then let's get a wire going from the... This goes reverb to emitter, so we want reverb to pitch shift, and then pitch shift to emitter. Oh yeah, that sounds way different. Okay. I'm actually understanding it a lot more now. So you're able to like chain together these like couple of audio instances by like using wires. And you're also able to reuse the same, put them side by side. Okay. Yeah. You can pick them out from each other. Okay. It makes sense. Okay, you know what? That's 2 times in a row that I wanted to quit, and then I figured it out like 20 minutes later. Yeah, so it makes sense now. It just took 20 minutes, but it makes sense. Like, this audio stuff would be really useful for games that like really like thrive on like the audio experience. Like maybe like racing games, horror games. I don't know what else. Music games. Yeah. So like you have so much more control over it. It's interesting. Okay. We'll say audio done. Okay, let's do the animation graph, I think. Okay. This, I feel like I'm going to be really bad at. Walkie-talkies, yeah. Okay. So creating character transitions between smoothly between different animation creative developers to write and maintain complex Lua code. It's often meant animators and technical artists had to wait for a programmer to bring their vision to life. The animation graph editor changes this by moving the logic to an intuitive node graph. This gives technical artists Direct control to implement motion that responds intelligently to game state, saving time and reducing code complexity. Build logic trees using nodes. Parameters are the variables of your graph. They act as a bridge between your gameplay scripts and the animation logic, allowing you to drive motion based on real-time data from your experience. Oh, that's interesting. Because yeah, this is something that we would have to do quite a bit. Like when something moves faster, we have to like increase the speed of the animation. But here we can kind of like do that already, where like in the animation editor we have a parameter for the speed, and all the programmer needs to do is hook up that parameter. That's interesting. Once a parameter is defined in the graph, you can update it via Lua using a simple API on the animation track. So it's still using animation tracks, which, okay. I guess this is just an editor that's different. Supported node library. The editor includes a comprehensive set of nodes to handle everything from basic playback to complex procedural blending. Foundation of your graph. Use to play a single animation asset with controls for speed, looping, and trimming. And trimming? What does that mean? Switch between different animation states based on parameters. Okay, so this is actually like a declarative animation. It seems like we're giving state to the animators. We're allowing them to define state, and then based off of some state, the animation is essentially declarative. Cool. Dude, it looks like there's a lot you can do here. Oh my god. Graph output. The final destination of your pose logic. Every valid graph must lead here. Animation clip editor, which is what we currently use. Continue using animation clip editor as your primary tool for creating individual clips and fine-tuning keyframes and curves. Animation graph editor. Use this new workspace to take those clips and organize them into a logic tree to drive gameplay behavior. Interesting. So we're not actually creating animations in this. We're essentially creating the logic for the animations based off of some parameters. This is not at all what I thought it was. Okay. Let's enable it. Animation graph. Okay. Avatar? Graph editor. Okay, so we need to have something to animate. Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. So I'm gonna make a parameter for like, let's say sprinting. Okay. Insert node clip animation ID. So this is where you'd put, and we could just say this is the sprint animation. Play mode. I need some like animations. That is so bad, but okay. Wait, now that I just have these in here, can I go and pick these? Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm a bit confused actually. Clip? Oh, that's just like your animation. Okay. Select. Okay, I'm learning. Selection is your sprint. Input would be... Go to this. If you're sprinting, then sprint. Then sprint is 100. Right? Otherwise, we do what? Otherwise, we just have a different clip. I'm just gonna say walk. This doesn't actually make sense. I don't get what these percentages are. Yeah. Maybe those live update. Okay, let me get the actual Roblox or animation. Wait, can't I just like click play and get them? Hold up. Huh? Do I have to do it like something I've uploaded? I can't do one of Roblox's? Oh, there we go. Okay. What are the new features so far? We've gone over the UI style sheets and style transitions. We also did audio, and now we're doing the animation graph editor. Although I'm struggling. Try classes next. True. Yeah, those aren't out yet though. Right? Sequence. This select thing isn't making any sense to me. They're all at 0. They are? I would love to try those out. Okay, wait, let me just see if I just do this. Okay, yeah. This makes sense to me. We have sprint, and we have it going there. And then we have walk, and we have it going to the output. How do we make it so that if sprinting is true, then we do something? Like, it would be select, right? Like, this has a state. This doesn't have a state. Interesting. Yeah, what just, like, happens right now if I do this? Nothing. Trigger. Print. Printing true. Oh! Okay, this makes sense. So if sprinting is true, but then otherwise I want to walk. Would it just be an add? But walking doesn't have like a variable. I just want it to be like either or. I mean, I just set it to true. Okay. Is that what I think that's what I needed to do. I can just set the value here. I don't see how this is top the animation. Thing is, this isn't for making animations. This is not for making animations. This is essentially like coding the animations, if that makes sense. Like, you are defining some state, and then you can make these massive scenes to then, like, based off of some state. It's almost like declarative UI, but for, like, animations. It's declarative animations, essentially. And you just define your parameters, and then give it a go. And then your programmer, whatever, hooks up the parameters here. So let's make another parameter like I don't know. Still. So if you're still, can I do like not? Correct? No. Well, would it just be this? No. How do I do like a not? Like if you're still... What is blend 1D? Oh, that's not what I want. Mask? Invert, maybe? No, it doesn't output anything. I guess maybe like... What if we just... How do I... Is there no, like, not block? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I guess... Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong, and that shouldn't be what it is. Like, instead of it being sprinting or not, we could just have, like, the player's speed, which should just be a number. We're gonna delete sprinting, and we're just gonna have speed. So then how would I determine if I want to, like... I can't have multiple... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Speed. Priority select. I mean, this This is, I'm pretty sure, how sequence is what? How do I, based off of some speed, this is a number, okay? Over. I want, like, if the speed is greater than 10, we do sprint. Otherwise, we walk. If the speed is 0, then we don't play an animation. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't want to do that. What is subtract? No, that's not what I want. Did you just like try and prompt me? Real? I swear I just tried to get prompted. He had to be specific to the end of his prompt. No mistakes. Is there a cat? Blend 1D. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I'm lost. I thought I was understanding it, but I'm not. Blend 2D. Over. Wait. What? What is happening? What is that? What? What? Oh, oh, oh! Whoa, it like blends between them. Whoa, that's actually really cool. Okay, but this is kind of good, but it also doesn't solve what I want. So this is good for numbers from 0 to 1. Right? It's like weird because I don't know how to like modify the numbers at all. Try 100. Dude, I don't know. I feel like we're missing like Boolean operations, if that makes sense.
There. The ninja walk in place. I'm gonna go grab the ninja run as well into one input, and then run into a second input.
Why is this quality
These
so
are
bad?
going to get blended together, and then the output of now we've got the run. So we have two separate things here, but what we want to do is make something that lets us blend from one to the other.
Yeah.
And to do that, we're going to add in another node called a blend 1D.
Blend 1D.
And we're going to route the walk into one input and the run into a second input. So these are now going to get blended together, and then the output of this can be routed into our official pose.
Okay.
So what's going on here? We've now got a position at 0 and different percents. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, well, when this is at 0, we're going to use the walk, and when this is at
2 new
1,
things just came out? Oh my god.
we're going to use the run. And now if we say this is at 0.5, it's a combination. And now as we slide this left to right, it goes from being the walk to being the run. The walk to the run. And what we can do is actually we can create a parameter control this. And let's call this run style. And now we can use the slider over here to change our run style from the walk style to more running. Now, the second part of the locomotion that's used in the bigger graph is a speed. So we're going to enter a speed node, and we'll talk about the difference between speed and run style. But we're going to take the output of this, the pose from the blend 1D into the speed, and then into the output. And now we have a speed which will make faster, slower. And so we have two separate, make a parameter here for speed. And notice how when we make these parameters, these green things turn up here, but there's also a handy little box with a select. And actually right here, so here, let's hit play again. So right now, the locomoting is what the selected state is. If we change this to say swimming, it's going to use whatever the input that comes from swimming. So there's a state selection that our animation script is going to control. There's also the an animation to hold a tool if we want.
What? His had a thing here, bro. I promise you, his had a thing. Okay. I feel like this has a lot of potential. I also feel like I want Boolean operations. I want to be able to say if my speed is greater than some value, do this. I want to say if idle, then do this. If idle and speed, like I want like the Boolean operations. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong though. It may be like you're just expected to have everything you could possibly need in here. You know what I mean? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna say I've given this a try. I think there's a lot of potential here. And that I'm maybe... Yeah. Like, it definitely seems cool. Like, it seems really cool, but also just like... Like, let's see what they're even doing here. So they have move speed and then run style. Cool active. It's like everything is... okay. So they have 3 idle animations. They're doing a random sequence to determine which one they should get. In their selection, they have humanoid state. Okay? In humanoid state, it's a string that then passes along to one of these, which then transitions between them. Locomotive is like running. Okay, you have walk and run, which is controlled by run style. See, I want to be able to control this by your move speed, right? But no. You need to basically define, should we use the run animation? Should we use the whatever animation in the script? But I feel like you should be able to do that in here, because you're like just based off of whatever. Okay, walk, run, sending the blend to the locomotive, and then we're multiplying that by some speed here, which then is your locomotive. This honestly does make sense to me. I think I was expecting to be able to do a lot more like granular, small binary operations, which is not what this is. Which maybe is a good thing. So we take what we have, we send it over here, which then, if we have a tool, then basically it combines these at the end, which makes sense. What rating is this one going to be? This one gets a solid mid. I also didn't rate the audio one. The audio one, I would rate a... I really want to do only up, down, or mid. I would say it's either up or mid. I think it's really, really, really niche, the audio one, but it had some stuff. Okay. Let's move on to procedural models. Hey, qualified. I have not seen that, but we're trying out new things today, so maybe I should take a look. Classes? But how? They're not even enabled. Like, there's not a beta feature or anything. That's weird. You know how to enable fast flags? I do not. Okay. I don't really want to mess with it, sec. Procedural modules now you build parametric 3D objects using code or AI. This automates repetitive building tasks and allows for instant, non-destructive resizing. Okay. This one I've been really wanting to mess around with because I have genuinely no idea how it works. Today we're launching procedural models built on top of a new instance type that lets you quickly create 3D models that automatically adapt to customizable attributes you define. This lets you dynamically adjust a model's geometry, colors, or materials just by changing the value of different attributes. Whoops. What? Huh? Is it not in beta anymore? Okay. Yeah, dude, this one seems crazy, by the way. Okay. Use custom attributes to drive design changes like stair height or shelf count and see results immediately. By filling a single onGenerate function, you automatically integrate with the Studio undo stack. Creating generator modules. To get started, use insert object in Studio, insert procedural module. Insert procedural module will come with a helpful template to work from. Procedural model gets its parameters from the module script that its generator property points to. This could either be a module script located under the procedural model itself or in a common shared location like replicated storage. The generator should define two things: an attributes map specifying which attributes trigger regeneration of the model, and the default values of these attributes. The default values will be automatically added to the procedural model if they are not already there. An onGenerate function that produces the data model content of the procedural model based on the parameter values. Wait, so I still need to write all the code? Basically defining what and what not should be regenerated. Huh. Where is, oh. I kind of didn't realize I still had to write code. Let's see, I guess. Maybe it's useful with the assistant, I guess. Fulfill message topics into your data service. There, if I'm understanding right, there kind of already is. I think I called them global messages. Add global callback and subscribe to global callback or something like that. It should be in the docs actually. Just adds a global callback function for handling messages with a specified key. The callback receives a player and data parameters. Callback returns false messages not processed further. So you can like send GIF. You just need to find like a specific key. So in this case, it'd be send gift, and then you can then do. Oh, this is like defining the global callback. So you process it in the add global callback function, and then basically, so you would receive it here, and then in the send function, send global message, you know, you're using the key, the user ID you're sending it to, and then whatever data you want. Yeah, so it does have that built in. Confirm. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not vibing with the procedural models. I think I was imagining magic. This, like, you just write the code to create it. Roblox Assistant is unreal. This is the first time I've ever used it. So we'll see how it does. I don't know. Seems kind of meh. Cathedral Island. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just, like, it seems like a lot of work. I don't know. We're like, I want to see the code behind this, though. Because, like, they're still writing all the code for this. You know what I mean? And like, you're spending all that time writing the code. But like, if you're just building a map, it would take more time to write the code than it would to just build a map, would it not? Unless like you're doing like literally like a Minecraft generation or like a world building game. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I guess I was thinking it was straight up magic. Okay, let's see. This is what the AI made. Like, I don't know. I think I was expecting... I guess I didn't understand that it was just code. Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna give that a solid mid. A solid mid. As to the attributes. It's just as like... There should be more than just colors. This one only has colors. This was generated though, so... I don't know. Hydra. Less than mid TBH. Yeah. It doesn't seem particularly useful. Like, everyone was hyping it up so much. Speaking as a builder, this is something I wanted for level decoration for years. I'm really looking forward to using these. Wait, I know who that is. But you're not as a builder. You know what I mean? Unless I miss it. Is he being ironic? I don't know. This is such a huge game changer for games and modelers. It's actually crazy, but like it's not though. Cause like you're still having to code. Yeah, like you literally have to code it all. Like this is not a game changer for modelers unless they're like using a plugin. I don't know. Okay. Next. Yeah, I'll say that one's mid AF. Maybe even less than mid. Overhyped unbelievably. Can't wait for them to spend 30 minutes talking about how great of a feature this is at RDC. How it's revolutionizing the world. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually gonna give this a thumbs down. Thumbs down. Overhyped. Not at all what it seemed like it was announced to be. Yeah, I mean, even the comments prove it. Everyone thinks they're like changing building forever. Okay. This one, I don't even know if it's anything that's worth this one might not even be worth covering. Bind to simulation and rolling out use fix simulation. Run skip logic at a fixed frequency, ensuring gameplay runs consistent regardless of player's frame rate. Simultaneously, the use fix simulation. Wait. This might be I had a call with when I was working on Crashbots. For those that are unaware, I made this other game called Crashbots that was this physics like auto battler game that has a custom physics engine, okay? The game completely flopped. But I made literally a physics engine from scratch that if I go in battle, you can see that it's like, this is custom physics, right? And they wanted to know why I did that. Like, they wanted to understand what was the reasoning behind me making my own custom physics engine and doing all that, okay? And seeing that this came out, this was a huge reason. I had a call basically with them, and this was a huge reason why, or something that I brought up, was that the like simulation speed or whatever of the physics aren't necessarily consistent. Yeah. So yeah, see? Frame rate independence. Your game logic will not always speed up, slow down based on users. Yes. I wonder if my call had anything to do with them implementing this. Okay, wait. I may want to write some code, actually. So this actually could be useful for other things, too. I'm actually thinking of like the roll animation in Slime RNG. That has a like if your frame rate is really, really bad, it might take longer. Maybe. I'm actually not entirely sure how I implemented it. I know that was an issue in Tower Defense RNG. Yeah, I'll be at RDC. I'm missing Saturday because I have a wedding I have to go to. Yeah, this is actually quite useful for like low FPS devices. Yeah, Roblox physics team. This is who I had a call with. Was cool. Earlier requests for better simulation tools than physics heavy experiences. Low key. Okay, let me try writing some code. Bind to simulation is the main thing. Run service, bind to simulation. Let's just make a local script, I guess. Run service. I didn't know they had AI in the Roblox code. So run service dot, what was it? Bind to simulation. Bind to simulation, and then we get, oh, I think it was a callback actually. Yeah, because we bind the function. And then we get some, we get function, and then we also pass in a enum dot, what was it? Step frequency. One hertz. So if I wanted to, I don't really know what I'm doing here. I don't know, let's make 100 images. Leaf is a scratch golfer. Nope. I wish. Yeah, actually parts would be better. Let's do parts. Let's do parts. Actually, no. Let's just do this. I don't know what I'm doing. Local t is os.clock, and I'll say if t is greater than wait, can you unbind? Does this return like a, what does this return? If t is greater than os.clock minus t is greater than, I don't know, 2 seconds, then, well, that's only 120. Do 6 seconds, then return and on disconnect. And then we could do local part is instance out new part size, sure, part position, let's just do vector3 dot random. Is that a thing? Yeah, I know I can do it 3 times, but I thought there was a random vector that you could do. Why did I move from Minnesota to here? My fiance is in a PhD program here. Okay, I actually don't care about keeping track of the parts. Okay, so I hate that it doesn't auto stylize, but this will create. Actually, you know what? Let's keep track of the parts so we can track how many. Print, okay, like that. Okay, so let's see. This should make roughly 360 parts. Okay. So if I go ahead and press play, writing to instance.parent is not allowed for simulation callbacks. What? Dude, I keep on trying to switch. I'm done, by the way. Wait, why don't I just do this? Where are my parts? What? Oh, they might be. Let's set this to be 10. Yeah. What? Okay, but the parts aren't even in the parent. Yeah, I guess I don't need this. I guess I don't need this either. I literally just need this. What? I am. That they. Oh, it's hidden behind my. Oh, I guess I'm not setting the parent of the clone version. I don't know why I thought that would work. I'm not parenting them to workspace. No. But I can't parent them to workspace. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, here's a new thing I can do. I can set the position of the template. Parent the table of parts after. Yeah, that could work. But I don't want to do that. Well, whatever. Yeah, it defeats the purpose, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking moving the template. Okay, 312 made in 6 seconds. Let me make sure I'm on 60 FPS. Thing is, my FPS is good, so this... Okay, I'm on 60 FPS. I'm getting like 312. This might just work because I'm not lagging. You know what? I have an idea. I know how to make myself lag. I'm gonna anchor this and then duplicate a bunch of them. Okay, so I was getting like 310. I'll do it one more time actually. $315. Okay, I didn't really lag, to be completely honest. We need to bump it up. Okay, wait. I'm actually a little bit confused. Why is this a different number? Shouldn't that always be the same number? Oh, because I'm doing OS clock here. I need to be using DT. Yeah. Hanky got it. Oh, oops. Okay. So now this should always be the exact same. 359. Okay, that's good, because I'm assuming we're skipping the last one. Again, 359. So every single time this runs, no matter how laggy it is, I'll get 359 parts created. Okay. 359. Every single time. Every single time. Amazing. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is instead of bind to simulation, we're just going to do the same thing but run service, heartbeat connect. And I'm just going to do the same exact function. Stop. And then I'll comment this out. Render step. I don't think it actually matters here, right? It's every frame regardless, and I have 60 FPS, or I should. It shouldn't matter, but yeah. Okay, so I was getting 359 to every single time. Now, with the exact same code, $276. $276. $274. Even though I should be getting the same amount. $272. I was getting 359 before. So this is why they added that function, basically. 275. Because the time between steps was not consistent. Because, or it was based off of lag, basically. What's up, Andrew? Get the same effect by doing a while loop instead of a render step. Yes. But this is always guaranteed. Oh, one sec. But yeah, so that's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Cool. There's definitely some, like, I couldn't parent. You know what I mean? Tower claps, Andrew. Like, I couldn't parent inside of this, but interesting regardless. Run service always based on lag or heartbeat. These go every frame. Okay? Fires every frame. If you have bad frames, if you run at 10 FPS, this will run at 10 FPS. This is guaranteed to run at a frequency of 60 Hertz, so 60 times per second. So, that's true. The server has bad. Yeah, that's another good point. This could be used on the server. There's definitely, like I said, some weird stuff. Like, I couldn't parent. Would this not increase strain? I think that's why there's some constraints to it. This is so interesting though, because I feel like I had a part to play on this, because, like I said earlier, this is literally what I talked about when I had a meeting with the physics team. So it's cool. Very useful for custom physics. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I will say thumbs up. time to recode crash bots. Have you tested server authority yet? I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're finally gonna take a look into server authority. Okay. So let's go to the docs. First time seeing leaf code in Roblox, not VS. Yeah, I kept on like trying to switch to VS code and then getting confused as to why I didn't have VS code open. Okay. I was actually in the server authority beta before it was even public, and I messed around with it once for like 5 minutes, so I know very little. Okay. We don't need to go over the advantages. I think we know what the advantages are. Let's do the setup. We're gonna pretty much have to get rid of like everything in Workspace. Well, maybe not everything. Get rid of all these. Oh, true. We were gonna try out the file sync too, but yeah, I personally am still gonna use Rojo because of how I have it set up, but like how I can have my files where I actually want them to be, and then they get auto mapped or whatever. Like that's not possible with the file tree. But I think it's a good change. Seems really good. Okay. You must first set the following properties in Workspace. Actually, first... Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, do I have the beta enabled? Is it not a beta? Next generation replication. Use fix simulation? Oh, here we go. Authority mode. Server. Okay. Okay. Through client prediction, the client simulates a few frames ahead of the last known server state. Predict the effects of player inputs immediately. Yep. This hides input latency, but the prediction may later turn out to be incorrect. Yes. I've had to do some of this. Like not on Roblox. The client tries to simulate just far enough ahead of the last known authoritative server state so that its inputs arrive on the server at the intended frame. The number of frames the client will predict ahead of the known server state is based on the latency behind the client and server. Okay. When the client receives the authoritative state from the server, it checks that state against the historical period of what it predicted locally for that frame. When there is a difference between what the client predicted and what the server actually did, this is a misprediction. Mispredictions can occur for several reasons, including shifts in network latency, other players acting in ways the client did not anticipate, the experience running certain logic exclusively on the server, etc. If the authoritative state is different from the client's predicted state, the client must roll back and resimulate. Roll back and resimulate. When a client detects a misprediction, it must reset the server's authoritative state and then resimulate to jump back to its predicted frame. Based on the network latency, the client tries to simulate just far enough ahead of the last known authoritative state so that its inputs arrive on the server at the intended frame. Okay. Make Rocket League with this right now? That'd be sick. In the above diagram, the client is submitting 2 frames ahead of the server. It sends inputs for frame 3. Okay. In summary, the client receives the authoritative state. Yup. Okay. Implementation. In the server authority model, you're able to keep the core gameplay objects server-owned without incurring the input latency cost normally associated with server ownership. Things like cars, player characters, or other gameplay critical objects can remain server-owned even when interacting with other players. By default, Roblox will automatically predict properties with simulated access near the local player character, but if you want more fine-grained control, you can explicitly force an instance's prediction on or off with run service set prediction mode. Okay. Simulation sync. Is this something that everyone should turn on no matter what? No, absolutely not. We'll get to that. You need to code your game in a very specific way if things are similar to how they were in the beta. In the server authority model, the client and server must both run the core simulation, and the client simulation needs to be able to roll back and resimulate when a misprediction occurs. To enable this, write your core logic inside functions bound through run service bind to simulation in a module script that's initialized on both the client and server. This is what I'm talking about. Your code needs to be basically written in a way that is for this authoritative simulation, whatever. During a resimulation, Roblox will rerun the functions, bound to simulation via bound to simulation, processing player inputs, interacting with synchronized physics objects, and updating the core experience state to live inside those bound functions. Okay. Initialize. So we just are calling the initialize. This is funny. Okay. And then okay. Okay. Roblox automatically synchronizes all properties with simulation access on predicted instances for custom data. Attributes are the primary way to synchronize instances marked as predicted. On such instances, any mismatching attribute values between the server's source of truth and the client's predicted will trigger a full rollback and resimulation. So use attributes to store experience data that affects your core simulation, including player health, ammunition, inventory, or custom rules. So rather than like send the state via a remote event, they say just stick it in attributes. Okay. Only write to attributes on predicted instances from within functions bound through bind simulation to ensure that Roblox can fully track relevant experience states and resimulate properly. Attribute limits. In order to be replicated, an attribute must meet all the following criteria. Okay. Many properties and methods in the engine API reference include the simulation access label. For example, C-frame properties. Oh, for example, that. Properties with disable will be predicted on the server authority system. Additionally, only properties and methods with disable can be accessed inside functions bound with bind simulation. Input actions. In server authoritative experience, the primary way for a client to affect the experience state is through input action system, which I've never used, so okay. These inputs are sent to the server and are replayed during resimulation on the client. As a result, input actions should be used for all inputs that affect the core simulation, and they should be checked for sanity before they are processed. Okay. You reiterate, do not use traditional events like input began in the core simulation of a server authoritative experience. Okay. Okay. Note that input context must be a descendant of a player so that the engine knows who has ownership over the input context. One approach is to add your input context to a folder under replicated storage and use a script under server script service to clone the input context per player. Okay, I've never used input context service, so for people who have, is this like a normal way of doing it? The new default player module? Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at it. Input setup. Okay. Using this pattern, you can read input actions for all players in run service, bind simulation on both client and server to receive the same data for a given frame and record the previous frame's input in an attribute. Trigger a character to run when a run action input is triggered. Wait, what? You need to write custom data into the input action system. Do you ever write data to the input action system? Like if you're trying to change the keybind, maybe? That's probably what they mean, right? Yeah, this is gonna be a lot, guys, but okay. Remote events. Remote events can still be used within the server authority model to facilitate discrete communication between client and server. For example, servers can use remote events to broadcast data about players scoring points or picking up objects. And clients can use remote events as alternative API for sending inputs to the server, such as for button presses or tapping objects in the 3D world. Remote events might not be consistently ordered. Wow. Okay. Okay. Sending where the player is looking so the server knows where the character should move. Client-side effects like animation sounds must be written knowing that the client simulation is merely a prediction of the authoritative server state. Bind simulation limits what properties methods can be called from within bound functions. help guide you in writing only to synchronize simulation state, displaying the results of the simulation, triggering effects, sounds. To be done, a separate function action to render step that reads the results of simulation, triggers the desired. My tips for smaller developers is to just do create a game. Yeah. Instant stitching. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the soccer one. Hi. Huh? Why? No, I didn't. It said I have boost. How do I use boost? Shift. Whoa! Bang! Dude, this makes me want to like actually make Rocket League in Roblox. That'd be cool. This is basically, yeah, it is, but at the same time, like actually make it into like a real game. Like this is just a tech demo. Oh, you can pinch! Dude, why is that the only sound effect that they have? Okay. Let's take a look at the code. Yeah. Ton of people are already making Rocket League in Roblox though. Really? Okay, so these are the initializers. This is the actual game, it looks like. What rank are you in League? In League of Legends? I peaked Masters 200 LP. But I haven't played ranked seriously in like a year or two. Yeah, I know, Adrian. What about Rocket League? Rocket League, I played when I was in high school, like 10 years ago. Maybe not 10 years ago. Well, actually, yeah, like 10 years ago. And I was like diamond or low champ. I've been playing a little bit lately, just with some buddies, and it's actually been a lot of fun. But I have the established in 2015 title or whatever. Yeah, I was solid. Like, I'm not that bad. I used to be a lot better. I used to love trading. Okay. Where is the, like, initializer? Here. That code doesn't look very chill. It is weird because it's using attributes to store all of the state. Like, you have your setter and getters, and it's just like setting attributes. Do you think Vibe coded games could front page? They already have. Yeah, wow. I would honestly almost just create a wrapper so we don't need to do this set and get. Some of Roblox sample codes are interesting. Yeah. Okay, so we're binding to simulation. So the client and the server are both calling this initialize function. The server that'd be against TOS Mar, or it'd be 18 plus. Oh, and then just, dude, like, what are we doing? Just use a guard clause. That's crazy. Just use a guard clause. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Hubs. Just use charm instead of these. But you still have to, like, wrap it somehow in attributes. I think that there'd be an easy way to do it. But, like, I really like the charm syntax, so. Just use a guard clause? Yeah. Like, why here we have a big if statement with if is server. You could just say if is client, then return. And now it's a lot prettier. We guard this stuff. So now it's the same logic, just one less tab. True. Okay. So how are they actually making it a server authoritative ball? Is there like something about... Because, like, okay, we're doing all of these initialization. Cubes. Interesting. Okay. Dude, I just want to, like... It's doing this every step. Ball. No ball for player. Each player gets their own ball? No Rojo. It's because I'm looking at this is Roblox's whatever server authority template game. This is really weird to me. They create a new ball. Yeah, good idea, good idea, good idea. Like a nuke countdown. The server, the ball isn't moving. Yeah, the clients have good like replication, it seems like. But the actual ball itself is not being moved. Just yeah, I'm guessing it's all being done in data. Don't go in. Okay, wait. Let's look in workspace, server authority, ball. There is a ball, it's just hidden. So what is that? What is this? This is the render ball. Oh, the clients are putting this. So instead of the server moving everything that has to do with this, like the highlight, the trail, whatever, yeah, it's just the clients are moving this rendered to the actual ball. The actual ball is just this green thing. Yeah, it's just a little performance thing. Yeah. Wait, what were the cubes? Oh, okay. These cubes are the players. The variable names are really bad. The variable names. When they say ball here, they're talking about the players rolling around in their own little ball. Confusing variable names. Oops. So they're just making sure that each player has their own controller. Yeah. Simple. And then we process input, which I will look into in just a sec. If there is no soccer ball, we respawn the ball. Oh, if there is a soccer ball, we get the parts in part. Module on ball touching part. Is it doing its own physics? Last touch by player ID. Kick it. So if we're object type, apply a force. So we're applying a force when we touch it. I don't. Shouldn't this just already work? Why do we need to apply? Like, shouldn't it just be using the physics engine? You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe that's just like to feel better. Honestly, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I think it's just a like a feel thing. And honestly, it does feel pretty good. I think it's 100% just for feel. Yeah, like, because if you're rolling towards the ball and the ball is rolling away from you, you basically would be doing nothing. Like, it wouldn't have this, if I can catch up to it, that kick right there. Like, that would not be a thing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. How does it... There must be a debounce in there then, too. Take that narcly, too. Okay. Makes sense. When are we using this server? Are we using this at all? No, that's just an unused variable. Okay, cool. So if it's a player ball, player ID, we get the parts player ID. Weld yourself to the ball to test it, true. It doesn't look like there actually is a debounce. Well, it welded me to it, but it didn't do it. It didn't do anything. Except... Interesting. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't see any debounce, and maybe that's by design. I don't know. Okay, I hate that it doesn't show me where this is being called ever. Okay. So this is the simulate function, which just... Basically, this is creating the player's ball, their controller, their character, if you don't have one. we need to look at the process input still. Then we are checking if the ball is being touched. And if it is, then we apply like the needed things. The needed forces. Date, oops. If you're watching a goal, then we do, dude, I hate that. If we're watching a goal, then we do some stuff. Makes sense. And these are just using attributes, I believe. Yes. Okay. Okay. It's making more sense. So now let's look at the process input, because this is what I'm pretty curious about. Player.input. Is player.input a thing? Was that sending an input, or was player a different object? Player is a player. Player.input. What? Oh, it's a child of the player. I'm dumb. Right. Yeah, okay. I was like, what? This is like a new thing I've never heard of. Doom scrolling properties tab. Okay. Feel like I'm not going to use this feature TBH, says test. I mean, thing is, this is incredibly useful if you're making a competitive game that people are going to cheat in. If you're not doing that, then it's completely useless and way too much work than it would ever be worth. But if you're making a competitive game, this is a godsend. Okay. I think it's just the way that Roblox advertises some of these features. Like, when they first announced this server authoritative feature, they were basically like, we're never gonna have hackers anymore. You know, like, they're like, no more fly hacks, when it's like, that's not actually what's happening at all, actually. Okay. Process input. This player input is the input action service, I believe. Yeah. Is it like amazing for sword fight games because I'm making one? I would say if it's a competitive PvP game that like has, I would say that can be determined in like lag. For example, a card game is still competitive, but it wouldn't need this because there is no like interaction actually. It's just decisions. But if it's like a competitive game that players are physically interacting, then this is where server authoritative is really strong. Are you giving out your networker for free? Yeah, it's on my GitHub. In the description. Okay. Jump away from the ground when we jump. Ground normal. Normal detector, get touching normal. Dude, the fact that they define the player's position as like ball is so confusing in this. Okay. Is grounded. Ground normal. Oh, interesting. So I should have, if I look in here, I just go to like player 1. I should have, oh yeah, there's tons of attributes in here. Wow, okay. Why do you randomly take 2-week breaks and then go back to doing 300 commits a day? Dude, it's just, that's just life, man. I don't know. That's just how I am. It's like the peaks and troughs. I don't know, dude. A rapper of server authority. Thing is, I feel like once you get the hang of this, it's not going to be that bad. It does seem like an absurd amount of information right away, but I haven't written any code yet, so I might be completely wrong, but like I feel like I'm starting to get it. Called Cuban workspace, ball and code, and looks like a ball in workspace. Yeah. Yeah, everything being forced with attributes is a bit weird, but it would be really easy to add like essentially like a charm wrapper to these attributes. Like a charm tribute or something like that. Be really, really easy to do. So, I'm not too worried about that. It is a little weird, but well. Okay. Ground normal. I'm curious. I want to watch this as I move. Oh, right. So it's taking like the wall as my normal when I'm on it. Which makes sense because you're jumping away from the wall. Interesting. Okay. Dude, this makes me want to make like a Rocket League game so bad, actually. I love doing, like, I learned from my, the BattleBots game. Doing like this kind of like physics stuff is a lot of fun for me. There's obviously a lot that can be done here. Okay. Yeah, that ground normal makes a lot of sense. Cool. The shame a Rocket League type game would probably flop in Roblox. I think it depends on how you make it. I think if you made it exactly like Rocket League, it would do horribly. Okay, so we're getting the ground normal by this get touch normal, which I'm assuming just does some math. Replicate in. Wait, that's funny. They literally made a wrapper for the get set because they got annoyed of having to do it. Love that. Force no input if it's in the cooldown. Is this supposed to be torque? Like torque? But they spelled it torker? Okay. Okay, I wanted to take a look at this. What is the need to replicate inputs? I don't fully understand that part. Run service or local player equals player. What? And also they make this so confusing. There is no local player on the server. Right? That is a really confusing if statement, but I'm pretty sure that can just be if is client. I'm just gonna leave it how it is though, but Fury Descendant. they got sick of it. They're like, bro, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna write a to-do. Someone else will figure it out. Meanwhile, it's a official Roblox template. But okay. This data stored. I think that function is run on the client. No, this is... This is... Dude, this is what I'm saying. If... This is server only. This code is only run on the server. Why are you not using VS Code? Because I'm looking at the Roblox. This is like a Roblox template. That they provided for their server authority. Okay. Replicate inputs. So this... This is a really confusing though. the whole input thing. So where's the client actually predicting? And why is the server replicating it to the client? Ah, I keep on clicking that. Wait, they spelled torque right. Okay. Hi, Carter. Yeah, I added Jumbo. Yeah, this function is being ran on both. Well, actually, wait. Process input. Is process input being ran on both? Yes. Okay. I think let's try something. Clean this up. I want to code in VS Code, but I don't want to. The client is manually replicating and calculating by itself, but the server is just verifying its correctness. Script sync? Yeah, I could. Yeah. I do want to try and like make something with this. However, I may need to leave, unfortunately. Hey, Laura. I think what I need to do is kind of just sit down and try and like implement something. I think I have a good grasp on like overall what needs to be done though. This process input is a little strange to me. Both. All players are running process input on both server and client. And then replicate inputs is called only on the server. And because this is in that bound, whatever it's called, this is being done to make sure that everything is correct when the client reads it. Because the client is ahead, you know, 100 milliseconds or whatever. And then it's to make sure that there's no rollback needed, as far as I'm aware. And that's why you're basically setting these attributes that aren't actually going to be doing anything, just to make sure that they are correct, as far as I'm understanding. Like, the server is just replicating. We're not even reading from these anywhere. Except for right here, but that's not even reading the attributes. Get game state, get attribute game state. Okay. Yeah, I think I just need to sit down and mess around with it, but I don't know if there are remote. Oh, there are. Okay. Well, this was fun. A good change of whatever, but I am gonna end things here, actually. I do want to mess around with this some more. Because this seems interesting just to like mess around with even. I don't know about buffers. I already I'm well aware of buffers. I've used them before. Yeah, didn't Derp say he was gonna go live? Okay, cool. This was fun. Learned a lot today. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Jeez.